Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello everyone, Isaac right here. She, her pronouns, voicing Pingsu, also she, her pronouns. Back with another stream. Bit later than it should be. I'm sorry. I had a migraine Wednesday, and then Thursday my hands were just aching for some fucking reason. And I just don't want to, hurt them seriously. I think it was just, a lack of sleep and, nutrition and stuff. I got a better meal yesterday, so hopefully that helps. Anyways, Genshin Day today. Nothing too interesting going on in that regard. We have the Natlin Archon quest continuing today. But really long last time I streamed this game because of freaking course I did. Try and get rid of the notifications. I don't actually give a shit about the surveys. I don't think there are any new promo codes since I last played. And there's no new banner yet, so I still am not polling. Although I guess you've reset. So let's go pick you up. That means I have enough for a 10 pull now if I need to. Or decide to. And that should be everything unless there's codes to put in. Oh, right.
The Flower Feather clan was hit the hardest, right? That's Chaska's tribe. Maybe we should check how everyone's doing.
Mark down. Don't know what this is. Usual thing, usual thing. Alrighty.
We might be able to help them out.
I forget to put set this building for some reason after that really long section. There's a random quest down here. I don't know what it is. Reach the destination within the time limit. Just a reward boost? Okay. I feel like this is a bit easier than it should be, but thanks, I guess. I don't even need Chaska's actual flying abilities here. But I'll use them anyway. What was that commission even supposed to be? Anyways. I don't think we have anything here for the reputation, but it's the closest teleport.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
Just take it easy before the real work begins.
You two are in charge of repairing the houses to the north.
The rest of you should go west. The road practically crumbled beneath my feet on my way here. The whole thing will need to be reinforced.
Alright, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that?
I just play game points.
Perfectly defined.
Yeah, no, I get
can
you,
lift this
Phyllis.
stuff up with one hand.
How many are you at right now?
Fine. As long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed.
Last I heard you were like 15,000 or something. I don't understand the game anyway. It's just a nice time filler for me, I guess. Almost 18,000.
Well, what
Nice.
doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Take him to get some rest and apply some meds. And you, take it easy for the next few days, all right? I don't want this getting worse, and don't push yourself. You can help out once you're better.
But yeah, when I'm playing the game, I'm mostly just kind of listening along and
Working out is
vibing.
different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone not have an assignment? Chief Mutoda needs our help. Ian-san! Traveler! Paimon, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
Well, my tribe's in pretty good shape, all things considered. We're already done with all the repairs. I heard the Flower Feather clan was hit a lot worse, though, so I decided to come help.
But yeah, this is the
On
region
the
where I
way,
have like all the
I ran
characters
into a
with the
caravan of
movement
merchants
abilities
from my tribe and brought them
that are
along.
better in this
These are my
region.
students.
So it's been pretty easy to get around, which is nice.
Good memory. You a sports lover?
Eh.
I can design a training plan for you.
More of a stats lover. But that does involve sports sometimes.
Looks like you're in pretty good shape already. Competitive fighting, extreme sports. You could take your pick. As for you, Paimon,
Does sound like a chill game to BH.
we might have to start you off on a balanced meal plan.
The main issue I have with this game is just some material grinding is day of the week specific. So you have to do it on, like, say, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And that's a bit irritating.
This case
The rest of
sounds
it's
even
pretty fine.
worse than I imagined. Oh, I know just the thing. Kale juice. I'll make you some soon.
Kale juice? Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Traveler? If Eon-san's going to make some for free, Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it.
Anyway, that's enough idle talk for now. A little while earlier, the chief asked me to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? As you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I'm short a few people.
Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
Perfect. Then follow me.
But yeah, there's a lot of time where I'm just kind of sitting around listening to the dialogue, because I like to let it all play out for the story stuff. Beats having to voice everything myself. But yeah, I got these movement abilities, and they just have, like, a bar that lasts a lot longer in Natlan, because they get charged by the energy here.
We made it, Chief.
Makes it last, like,
Eon-san,
2 to 3 times
Traveler
as long.
Paimon. I'm so glad you're here.
Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water.
Oh god, drowning. We're back in
Wow,
Fontaine.
looks like he's trying to swim.
That ain't good. Oh, you're also not good. I really don't like how it's labeled as mentally ill person.
The abyss is coming.
Like, no, they just got
There are
fucked up by
eyes
something.
in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ain't all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Also, if you're scared of these people's mental health, why are you
Just
giving them
beasts.
their weapons?
How did you get in here?
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor.
Random
They went
mental
missing
breakdown
after
be
the
like,
battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
I can't really say it's realistic. It feels more like a kid's TV show example of people being not well. Our characters getting hypnotized.
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
The soy thought? What's that?
The soy sauce.
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
Something tells me we're going to find that treatment method.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
We'll see if it works, I guess. No luck?
It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal
Makes
power
sense.
within them still isn't enough.
After all, we
In
couldn't
any
break
case,
those things normally
thank
anyway.
you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Have you tried
Back
therapy?
to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth. They survived the battle. Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Of course not.
This is the interlude, right?
What is
I
it,
continued
Leon-san?
doing the main quest that was,
We'll
like,
take it case by
presented to
case.
me. I can double
First of
check
all,
after
We
this.
shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable. And the Traveler, Paimon, and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But we won't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there. Let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. All right. It's up to us now.
You sound so
Let's talk
salty
to them
about that
one by
line.
one. This is a bad situation, but I know the warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we've overcome so many challenges already. What's one more? Let's see.
It just doesn't make sense.
One of those guys was talking about being cold. Do you still...
Yes, we are in All Fires Fuel the Flame, Chapter 5 Interlude.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it. It's not often that you see someone almost drown on dry land. Let's go talk to him.
But yeah, I like navigating the land in this
Found him.
country with all the abilities.
Hello?
But
Can
right
you hear
now the
me?
story is like a solid third place behind Sumeru and Fontaine.
I wanna go home.
Okay, just wait a little longer and we'll take you home.
What, like some arbitrary
The caravan
limit?
from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
When it's dark, damp, and cold, what's better than a fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay. We brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Please tell me that no one ever takes this game as a good representation of how to
Looks like
treat
the
mental
bonfire
health.
wasn't enough. That was the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn.
Running late again.
Get up there, Marissa. Good lord.
My friend. Is he any better?
We're working on it. But I wanted to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He
Childhood
dove
trauma.
deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
Why are there suddenly so many male characters? This is not the Genshin I know. Hey, listen, we live for subversion of
He was
expectations.
a bit on the smaller side, but other than
Also,
that, he
none
was
of
just your
them are
average
pullable,
Kukusaur.
that's why they're male.
Well, hold on. What are you planning?
Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. All right, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Alright. Let's go find a Kukusaur. Hi. But why are we helping that rando? Because we're supposed to be like the people who travel across worlds to like save others. Sad that my Total isn't playable. He looks cool. His design's like a 6 out of 10. It doesn't give me any problems, but it also isn't doing anything for me. More power to you, though. Do they ever specify what weapon he uses? The way we're handling this, like pretending that the person the creature that he cares about is still alive in order to bring him back, feels like what I've heard people talk about, like when they just pretend everything's okay with like dementia patients. Which, I don't know how I feel about that morally. Gaslighting 101? Yeah. Still up for at least a male character.
How are you feeling?
What kind of weapon does he use? Do they ever say?
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Shh.
What now?
You don't know if it's ever mentioned? That's fair enough. Like, obviously, he can't be playable unless they give him a vision or something.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know.
Some playable characters aren't mentioned at all until release,
I
so
promise
yeah.
to protect you. There's
Well,
no
yeah, but
way.
you can see like the
No
vision
way.
on them usually. Unless it's like under his fucking hat.
Wait. I failed.
Oh no, he's getting suspicious.
Ah, yes, let's attack the guy with very strong trauma. That'll help. Please don't try this at home, kids.
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Of course, it works because it's a video game.
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is
Not a
the
punch,
battle
it's a
against the
head tap
Abyss
with a little
and-
more
and
force.
then I was drowning. And
I still don't
someone
recommend
that
it.
looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here? You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here, and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. Is Kaylee, we'll leave him to you.
Alright, well that's one of them down. Are we gonna help the other two next, I
One of
guess?
them is whatever they cherish the most.
First achievement of the day. Small step. The experience gained along the way is as important as the thought put in before you even begin. Thank you, fortune cookie message of the day. Let me go ahead and update the counter. Alright,
Let's
next
take
person.
heart from this and keep going.
Get up the fucking hill. Alright, what's your problem, girl?
It's coming for me.
Alright, you're the one who talks about the teeth. Really don't like
It's
these
okay.
descriptions.
There's nothing to fear. Gasoithoth has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than a Toko.
Certainly less
She
pleasant
can
to listen
talk
to.
us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Afraid is right. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the abyss? Or maybe like a Toko, it's some deep-rooted fear, and the abyss just made it worse. Alright, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past.
Ion-san, I heard you cured a Toko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Chifu Tota! Perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions.
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Conchita
Apologies
doesn't
for
like
the
it when
trash
people
truck
talk about her
outside.
past.
I can't control
But
when
the
they come
situation
here.
is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
No.
Yes, I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
Huh? What do you mean?
When Conchita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them.
Lovely.
Conchita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Conchita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over.
Replacing trauma with more
You're
trauma.
the only
Great.
family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior, and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Well, of course it did.
Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Oh, great.
Calm
More
down,
trauma.
Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Oh, hold on, Chief Matoda. Looks like Conchita's responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
I really hate that they're insinuating that she has to, like, fight these guys. She's clearly not mentally fit for fighting.
But I'm no warrior. I'm
Mentally ill
just a
person is a
coward.
crazy title. I know!
Still, I have
Do
to
not
protect
let this
Quali.
game teach you mental health
What
skills.
should I do?
It's not good at it.
Conchita.
Fight it. One more time?
Good idea, Traveler. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep.
Anyways, hey
but she
man.
still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself. And we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she
Just
won't
popped
get
it
hurt.
and saw the title.
Although, that also means finding an Abyss
Yeah.
monster.
Yeah.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle.
You shouldn't be seeing this, though, should you?
I dispatched a team to
It's
clear them out,
technically, like,
so most of them should
after
be
Act
gone.
4, but also it's
And
not
watch there
really
be a few
that
stragglers.
important to the story, I
Great.
feel. It's
Then
just
let's go right now.
trauma after the
Conchita,
part before
think
it.
you can make it?
There's no turning back.
They're
I
just
have to
traumatized
face
by
it,
Abyss stuff.
even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Appreciate the lurk, though.
Alright, then stick close. Let's go.
But yeah, no, it is technically spoilers for you. I wouldn't say it's important, though.
Let's burn this breeze.
Well, you won't know that until you stream next moon. What are you streaming today? Also, you got other games on your radar if my memory's correct. Oh, we're going all the way down.
Let's get started.
Gotcha. Have you ever played Paper Mario 64, or will this be your first time?
Everything all right, Conchita? You don't have to force yourself to do this.
I've played it enough
How can
times,
we make
which
this
is
easier for her?
the main reason I'm not streaming that.
I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them!
So you didn't get very far in
As
at
a
all.
kid, I thought my parents were invincible.
Gotcha.
They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Alright. Oh, I thought we were supposed to let her do it by herself. But sure, I guess I can fight.
I can do this. I have to do this.
Open fire! Open go away!
Alright. You good?
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
That last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No.
Please stop describing them.
Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
See a therapist, damn it.
Conchita!
What just happened?
Or just talk to people about your damn problems.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost.
Don't fucking
It
apologize.
really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at
Yes,
all.
I'm sorry that
It's
I caused you
important to
trouble
listen to
by
your limits.
having
Just like in
watched my
training,
parents
pushing
die.
too hard will only hurt you in the long run.
Boo-hoo.
Everyone needs time to rest. Besides,
Like, how's
I
that
have
your
a feeling
fault?
you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, You were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel
How
like
about we
myself
don't make
again.
people have to fight for their
I couldn't
lives
have
if
done
they
it
don't
without
feel
you all.
comfortable with it?
Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
All right, then we'll head back. I made sure to check the surrounding area for monsters, and it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes, our fears never truly leave us. But tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there will be better days to come.
Alright, now go see a therapist, damn it. There's something over there.
Hurry up, Brassa!
What is this? A big-ass mural. Is that 9 of these fuckers? Okay, well now I'm curious. Is there something I'm supposed to do to get these guys? Oh, okay. I was like, where's the option to sit on? Oh, is it like fucking red light, green light? Okay, well I'm trying to figure out what the sound is, but it looks like it's just a text command. So that was catching me off guard. Hi. Got an achievement for that. Mod 2 will guide you home too. Hey, you. About that.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
So I have 3 after the 9. I guess I gotta go find the others somewhere.
I'll protect us.
Tic-tac-toe. I guess I can do that. Or am I supposed to, like... Which side am I on? Is your game already done, or am I supposed to, like... Corner, maybe? Yeah, sorry, it's just not very clear. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, no, that wasn't very clearly advised. I'll take it, though. Well, it's more so I didn't know what I was supposed to... Well, I didn't know if he wanted me to, like, give it to him, or if he wanted me to, like, put it in a spot for him. Or even if the weird color of this thing meant I was helping the blue/gray team. Where's the last group? Because we're at 6 of them. They're over here.
Get back on track.
What are we trying to find? You got the club title. Oh, congrats. Something with red in it. I was completely guessing there, honestly, but thanks. I was just like, okay, I guess I'll put in something I have a lot of.
So shiny.
Anyways, that should clear it up.
Let the show begin.
Alright, kids, you're all lined up for the bus, right? And they're off. Vibrant colors of the shoreline gives us an achievement. One of 2. Play with the Montu by the seaside. And then we got another one earlier for getting a certain amount of Montus in the region. 3 Montu and complete graffiti in the Range, Cliff, and Oknatlin. That is already about as many achievements as I got all of last stream because it was slow as shit.
Are these edible?
Wait, Obsidian Fragment? Yo, Obsidian... That's another watch thing. Well, like... bracelet thing. Crimson, Sunset Blue, Azure, Green, Yellow. They're all different colors. I'll get two of the same
There's a lot that
eventually.
goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil.
Anyway, let's head back up. We still have one more person who needs help.
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
3 from each area. God damn it.
Really?
Yes,
Noted.
really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ion-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible.
Alrighty. Return to the Flower Feather Clan. I'm already here. Not too big deal, you should get them all from exploration. I know, but it would be nice to get one of them done.
That's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, Traveler. Probably a well-honed skill from all your travels, right?
Do not
You really know
solve
how to
mental
give
health
people
issues
hope.
this way.
Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war.
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. I'll never get it, or might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time. But if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first steps might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I'll have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. In reality,
Get
all
it, guys?
takes
The
to
joke
start
is that
eating
healthy
2 fewer
stuff
servings of
tastes
glazed meat stew
bad.
and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end like everything else. So I began to break problems down into smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you just need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ann-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you've faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels. But you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Add in 5 minutes, by the way.
Ion-san, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
The guy you let keep his
Stay
hammer
calm.
for
I'll
some
be right
reason?
there. Looks like the time for conversation is over. Come on, Let's go see him.
Can I just reiterate? Don't give the guy who is mentally struggling his giant fucking hammer weapon to wield. Maybe that's a bad idea. Just me?
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right.
Like, why'd you let him keep this?
What are you doing, Uncle Lin? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. The warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself!
Oh, Kotlan!
Get back! I don't think he can hear us right now.
Do I
We
get,
need to get him under control. Let's go!
do I get to beat him up? Is that the plan? Please don't take this advice.
Talking is pointless. Let's go.
Come on! Give me your worst! Wretched Abyss! Get out of my tribe!
Justice o'clock!
Mom, Dad, are gone. This is my final battle!
Fire in the hole!
Like, he thinks he's dying.
Son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters!
Someone knocked the weapon out of his
Back!
damn
Look,
hands.
Uncle Lin! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Watch out!
Okay, can we take the weapon away from him?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son.
Hello, Empress.
Just trying to protect his home.
Where are you
Don't
flying
worry.
to?
We'll figure something out.
Well, I guess you don't have to answer if that's like private stuff. But I hope the airplane's going well.
What do we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're
We have an
basically
ad in like
enemies to
a minute and a half, so just a heads up on that. New York. Ooh. Nice, nice.
Oh, Kotlan.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Huh? That voice! It's...
Hi, Captain.
So you've seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of
There's
the
the
abyss.
ads.
The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst
Ugh,
cases.
migraines.
This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
I mean, I don't trust you, but the game does, so whatever.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I'll help you carry him back. Traveler, let's meet up later.
More
Thank
migraines,
goodness
hooray.
everything turned out all right.
Still not giving
Think
this guy
nothing of it.
credit.
I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
So what you did over by
Right.
this
When
tribe?
we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natland 500 years ago, like you, we were true Outlanders.
Welcome
As
back
time
from the
passed,
ads.
I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished. It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple.
Actually, it's quite
That
simple.
name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention.
Guthred.
He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
Oh, right. I forgot about that scene. Mostly because I'd rather forget that Auroron is one of the chosen ones in this fucking game.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
I'm aware.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? Paimon's starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I always thought that, Paimon.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions,
You can trust him.
I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything?
Not anything.
Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Of course you ask a food question.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt.
I do remember that discussion.
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
It almost sounds like a threat, dude. Oh, how bad does it look?
The ruler of death can freely define
Can we
the
see
form of
it?
death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an
We
overwhelming
do not
level of
get
power,
to see it.
it can feel hopeless
It's
to
about what I
resist.
expected.
But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Sorry. Hope I didn't interrupt anything.
Hey, Jensen.
After helping Occult land back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
And what does he
Did
want?
something happen?
Apparently, Shilonen's ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check
Oh,
the
right.
progress of your Pilgrim's Chronicle, that device she gave you before. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. It kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries,
Just letting me
do you
heal
think
up.
this is just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Halfway through you. We are almost to another level on the Tableau of Tona. We are at like 29 out of 30. Nothing new? Alright.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get home.
Whoop. Oh god.
Took your sweet time!
Fuck off, Hal.
Wretched scoundrels! How dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord, Kaholaha, waiting! Kneel before us and apologize, or we'll...
Like, even the game doesn't like him. Why do they keep showing him?
Don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo! Everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
I brought candy and cookies to share. Of course we missed you. Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
We can teleport.
To be
so it's
honest,
time.
I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan. I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
The Traveler deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only right we return the favor.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Yeah, how you get around the whole
Alright,
dying
then
to
to
inscribe
start
the
things
name
off-
process.
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
No, Paimon, we
I
can
need
go.
people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
I feel like if you're embarrassed to say that, you shouldn't have said it around me, period, but okay.
So basically you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see St. Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say.
They can speak
Anyway,
without
we
us.
have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already, doesn't it?
Almost like we've been traveling in this area for like multiple regions worth of time since we got Varessa. Crazy how that works.
If only Paimon could say a few things about you and them.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natland.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your
about
contributions
right.
are extremely
Blah, blah, blah.
important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
You good?
Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Yeah, she'll talk your ear off.
We've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Alright, that's the interlude complete. The Hand of Uwezo, filled with strength and power, sent to all those who are lonely and sorrowful. Alright, it's progress, I guess.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it.
And pop.
Use it.
I always get lost in this damn place. Hello, Coyote. Thank you for the pop. How you doing? We just finished the Chapter 5 interlude.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today.
I've been doing pretty good. I had my birthday on Monday. Got a new Steam game I'll probably play later this month on stream. And then I've got a few other things going on that I can't quite talk about yet, but are still pretty exciting going on. What are you selling? Still nothing. Anyways, we have to wait 2 in-game days, so we might as well start tackling another tribe quest.
Wait again.
Probably better take off from around here.
It's not like I'm not trying.
Wait again.
Hello, Noise. How you doing? I just finished the interlude in the middle of Natlan's quest. It says wait 2 days, and I'm just like, I'm gonna go looking for tribe quests.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
How you doing? Blah blah blah.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Working on one of the tribe
It looks
quests
like we
now.
made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoo Soars. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Alright, I won't pressure you to talk about stuff you're not comfortable discussing.
I'm really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
You know, of all the people out here, Paimon, you're the one who has the least amount of right to ask that question of anyone.
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed the flying trial. Right, Elder Alba?
How you liking the story? Well, I didn't like how they referred to people
Elder
as just
Alba?
mentally ill person in the subtitles.
Should this really count as a pass? If we
It's a
did
fun
the
region to
trial using
explore, but the
phlogiston
story is
wings?
like a distant third behind
The
Fontaine
scoring
and
rubric is about flying
Sumeru.
performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
You see? Even the Traveler agrees.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe.
Isn't that
Taking
leadership's
a
job?
longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable,
Yeah.
it would probably take years
That's
to
where I
put it
am.
into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time.
Like, can people
And
pull
as
for
for
Alpa?
real-world battle
She has the
experience,
vision.
there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh?
Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Wonder why.
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
See, this is wrapping up just like a technology bad story, but I don't think it's really that simple. It's definitely a bit of a straw man.
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpha and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about. Here I go!
Oh, hi! I mean, I wasn't gonna kill any of you on the way, but like, you dove in towards me and started the music first.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
That doesn't sound like cheap at all.
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
Yeah, see, these guys are just treated like, ooh, we have technology, but also hate nature. How dare nature? Also, a reminder, if I don't know you, you have to tell me you're joining.
Anything?
So it really is you.
I don't take randoms.
Sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is Chaska's sister?
I mean, I'll take that Kukasaur being a sister over Kuichi. I don't know you, Archont.
Koya, wait!
Someone keep track of how many times this person requests.
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
We're up to 4 so far.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs.
I remember.
Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans.
Taking a drink right now.
Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans.
There we go.
When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and
also going to add you onto the newest follower thing. Thank you for that.
To interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, obviously she's not with
Well, I wouldn't be
Kugasaurus right
standing
now.
here talking to you if I'd said yes.
Case in point.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal.
So in our world, would
You're a
Cheska
huge
be known
fit
as like a
and flew
furry?
off.
Or like the feathered
We
version of a
hadn't seen
furry?
each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But you saw her today.
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Alrighty. Gotta go up this tunnel. I don't know you.
Let's ride.
Hey. Hey, Mutota.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
I feel like saying that now is like
Show a
treason.
little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Because you talk about
Well,
them like that.
now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
What a fucking straw man.
Things are changing so quickly.
Teska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, Clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogisting wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska,
I see.
to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
Sure, she loves the idea of that.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But
you will anyway.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
What are you gonna do, Paimon?
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
You say talking in front of the entire tribe. In public.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Alright, how far out is that? Over here. Alright, well we gotta teleport closer at least. $27 to the next level. It's gonna be a bit there. Cannot enter this. Chaska can. Get out of the way.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
Yeah,
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back.
Mama Bird.
The last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Wrong animal, but okay.
Hi.
Let me guess, you don't trust us either.
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
All right.
She said she'll take us there.
How far
Thank
is
you,
it
Mom.
from here?
We just got a message from Moika. She says to meet her at the speaker's chamber tomorrow. Does that mean your ancient name is ready to be forged? Let's get some good rest
Alright, we'll finish this and we'll go back on the main story. Oh, you're out there, out there. I don't think I've ever been this far out to the side.
Let's burn this bruise.
But yeah, being able to alternate between these two really helps with the flight capabilities. Got it.
This is a really remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first.
I'm sure this will
Koya
go
is very
great.
hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Whatever you say. We aren't going to be able to understand any of this.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined.
Oh.
There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
I mean, yeah. Makes sense.
No! It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea,
I
under
see.
the cover of night, and they took Chime. I searched day and night and finally found them.
Oh boy, here we go. Is Mom dead?
Oh yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
Who's T'Pol? Can I just say I knew we were gonna storm out there.
Joska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Boosted Chaska. Easy fight. Easy fight.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
I can just swing it away.
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
What a fucking loser.
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. Alright then.
Just eat it. I was gonna say, that's the obvious solution. It's a ball. Throw it or punt it.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Well, it's not like you're ever really alive in the first place, Mr. No Personality.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
What a loser.
Well, she says it was you. Just tell me, who sent you here?
Sorry, sneezed.
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find.
There's that name again.
And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing.
How convenient.
He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
Of course not. Did you see
All
how
we
bad
did
he was with them?
Slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know.
What else did you lie
T'Pol
about?
doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Well, that's lovely.
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary,
So it's
then...
a skill issue.
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
Naturally.
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska, Traveler!
Hey, how the fuck did you know to come all the way out here? We're kind of in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
That voice! It's Opa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Got a wide fucking patrol area, huh?
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before.
Is
Maybe
it really
in a
just a
list of
sour
candidates for the
grapes
flying
thing?
Trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I definitely know him.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukusaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukusaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukusaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukusaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
This is such a stupid fucking plot.
Stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
God, I don't like how she speaks. It is just so stilted and unnatural.
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis,
5
rest
minutes
up
to
and get
ads.
well soon. I gotta fly.
Oh, now we get to understand them.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering.
What? No, I guess I can do that quest as well if it's going to block me there.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription.
Didn't even have to climb.
Shilonin, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
Oh, she's just passed out.
Oh,
Girl.
the shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's.
Not quite passed out, but
Make sure you
almost.
take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonin!
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. You two seem to be in good spirits. How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues?
It's been alright.
Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
What are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Real
Less
nervous
than the
Paimon.
chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spirit way, I'd say.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the Shilonin. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nichka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift, and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
I mean, if the kid likes them, the kid can have them as long as they're supervised.
Oh, yeah, I make these myself, and it's a lot of work. But if you like a set, I can make some time and forge one for you.
Great! We often camp out in the wild, but a set of Shilonin's tools would make pitching a tent and starting a bonfire a whole lot easier.
Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of Tequil the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Tholi's, I even brought Nichka... Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite
If you want to join the world, let me know in Twitch chat. Otherwise, I don't know you.
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few
Ad's
days.
about to start. Sorry.
I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave
Yeah,
some
there.
important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but
My inscription is almost already full.
I'd be more worried about the memory issues.
No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Tasoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
Don't worry. We usually ask Tasoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes.
So it's just a
Making
good luck
wishes to
charm.
it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement. Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't
Makes
think
sense.
anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tasoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to
You okay, girl?
This memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlisoli and Nachka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
So you'll be going to Nachka's birthday party too, Shilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlisoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her?
Happens.
Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter. Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second, aren't birthday gifts supposed to be a surprise? If we ask Nachka, then she'll know what gift we'll be getting her. And that would ruin the surprise!
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
You know, we really shouldn't be expected to get birthday gifts for someone who we only met like twice. Just saying.
Give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nichka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone. It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
I guess so.
No, that's terrible. That would really look like we didn't try.
We shouldn't be expected to try. We barely know her.
Even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave. The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, To Kill, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remok. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Ew. Do we really want to read this whole thing? Yeah, no, I really don't care to remember this.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remok said, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised.
The Disney version.
In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending. However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nichka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse.
Well, if she wanted the new one.
I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nichka. If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old, though, so please be gentle with it.
Like, isn't she like 7 years old? Or something?
Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition, too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocolatl.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now. Okay, but you'll have to carry Paimon for a while. Once Paimon's done reading it herself, she'll read it out for you.
Let's get going. Celestoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
Alright, starting a different Act 3 there. This one's workable now.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Here we go.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, you're just up in a tree.
Give me a second. I'll come down.
Why? Why did we need that shot?
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
Because apparently he's an asshat.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
Oh, you
mean
made
your
her gun.
that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Probably shouldn't tell the family that we're looking to, like, capture him. What do you mean Shalonen's busy? I just fixed that. I was able to use her for the other thing. Fine, we're bounced back and forth.
Let's burn this breeze.
Let's ride.
Hey, yo.
Go on now, Yengu. Nachika is still resting.
Shalonen's just gonna be bouncing all over the place today.
Sorry, we're here!
Oh, what a surprise. And even Shilonen is here too.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nachika's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer. I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nachika.
You haven't changed a bit, Shilonen. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocoatl, so you can all try some. Shilonen used to
chocoatl.
love drinking chocoatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me. You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nachika. Alright, for now let's... Oh.
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Alright.
Oh, Paimon will help too! Be good, Yangu, and don't get in the way.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
Sorry. Nechka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights. I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you. Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocolatl. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you too.
Makes sense.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happen to read.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
How dare you want to enjoy being
Then
a
I
kid?
would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocolatl, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nechka's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nechka's bed. That's how Nechka sees Shilonen too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
I thought it was for her birthday.
You said Nechka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of Big Sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Shilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nechka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Shilonen.
Oh.
Whoa, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nechka gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nachka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation.
How rude.
You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like. If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. Nachka's illness actually originates from the Abyss. That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nachka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nachka at the bottom of a short cliff. She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nachka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her. Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name. Oh, Nachka, my daughter. My Nachka. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter. My Nachka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nachka's getting better. She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Shilonen has even brought her a gift.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this.
Well, it's our fault for bringing up the
I asked someone to buy
topics.
some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
We'll help. That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Shilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't
Cheese
like
and crab
picking
is a
out
weird
fish
combo to
bones.
think of.
Nah, both are fine with me.
Probably
I've
just
learned
'cause
to
I've
just
never
treat
had
the
it.
fish bones now.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, for dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Cup of grain fruit!
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
More work, hooray.
Got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime? I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in. Come on, Shilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
We'll go check on the ingredients with Shilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
Oh, it's right on the dot. Nice jump.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
I just saw a ghost.
Ooh, spooky.
Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlisoli live around here?
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eating myself. Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
Shilonin, where'd she go? Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters! Let's go help her out!
Alrighty.
Running late again. Hero incoming! Yeah! Charge!
Let's burn this place.
Ready, steady, go!
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge! Alright.
I didn't even get to see the full thing.
Alright, that should be it for the monsters. Yeah, it was easier than I thought. Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Strange, we didn't see any monsters on the way here.
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlisoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nachko will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even... Nachka's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nachka's favorite
the
game.
Abyssal Corruption stuff?
If I remember right, it was... strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all this?
Alright, something real weird's going on.
He has a Blaze Gem inscription too!
And it's related to the gems because they keep bringing it up.
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Huh? Oh, sure. Paimon can take care of these grain fruit that fell out of the bag.
If you say so.
Here you go, Paimon.
Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff?
You know, I'm aware of
I'm
this.
not sure how to say it,
But what do we do about
I've
it?
got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the
How
ingredients back.
encouraging.
Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Not.
Let's dance.
you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh, yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Alright. As long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Whoa, there's so much tasty food! You're amazing, Tlasoli!
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
Paimon will help herself. Paimon will have some of this.
Here she goes.
And this. Oh, and this!
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
Of course! Didn't I say that I'd chew up the fish bones?
Unfortunately.
I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nachka.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nachka can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
Oh no. But Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the Abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle. But it's okay. Nachka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for. Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
What do you mean?
The memory
The
stuff
doctor
again?
said the Abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nachka's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured. The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nachka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the Abyss, and can never be retrieved again. As one example of that, Nachka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? Nachka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
So you plan on recreating Nachka's woven scroll all by yourself?
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago. The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when Blaze Gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing Blaze Gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you?
While.
Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this Blaze Gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, You've never told anyone about these engravings in the Blaze Gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time.
Why didn't you do anything about that?
Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Shilonin. That's right. I have a way to cure Nechka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple. I want to forge an ancient name for Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyeb is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyeb's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your Blaze Gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the Blaze Gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, Shilonin. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the Blaze Gem inscription?
Not at all. Every time a Blaze Gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other Blaze Gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Tlasoli?
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I've thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Shilonin!
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you.
Do we want them?
I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
Huh? What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first. Nechka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nichika, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
Alright. Now what? And now we're swapping back to Moral Pursuit because the game says so.
Let's ride. All right. Let's run. Out of the way or locked on. Locked on. Locked on. That was quick. Locked on. That was quick.
Thanks for the free shit. And now we're back to the T'Pol hunt.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Shalon and boop, 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 all over the place.
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Oh, you hate him.
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
Well, that's simple.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
Ground dwellers.
He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. I'm sure wasn't expecting that.
I mean, I appreciate the
Her
honesty.
husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Angie Man.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Natlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off? Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
How do we get up
Part
there,
of
though?
T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic DePaul mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way. Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on DePaul all by herself?
It'd be funny.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Let's get at least one of these missions done today. Hopefully both, we'll see.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
Alright.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from the workshop. Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy.
I was gonna say, why is it telling us about that bit? Alright.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear. Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Take me up!
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Let's rock! Let's fly!
Hello, Ziskal. Ziskai. How's it going? Currently just working on some reputation stuff on the tribes in Natlan here. Alright, the other one's all the way over there. I always forget. Going pretty good? How'd your run go? I saw you were doing like an impromptu run.
Open fire! Open fire!
Not seen Genshin in forever? Yeah, I've been playing it once a week since October for Redeem.
Take me up!
Oh shit! That's a new world record, isn't it? By like 40 seconds or something?
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon
Congratulations.
supposed to get up there?
Seriously
Koya
though,
can give you a
congratulations.
lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Something like that?
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Was there a certain level or chapter that you got like, that was like your big save?
Whoa, you didn't even have to
You
summon
really
her.
improved this part from last time you played the game?
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. Alright, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Or was it just like general polish? Ah, was that with the new pause buffering strats y'all have been working on? Big hot air balloon. Whee!
Hair and feathers are gonna get soaked.
And just not failing easy skips. Hey, practice makes perfect, you know?
She feels so ready to throw up.
Yeah, pause buffer helps a lot. Really good to know. I'm glad that y'all are finding ways to do it more consistently. Especially for, like, longer runs.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
I'm gonna give you a warning that ads are gonna play in, like, 5 minutes.
I should be able to figure
What
it
time
out
do you
with the
think you would
pause.
have if you didn't have the,
Thankfully, I know a
pause
little
issue?
DIY from
Well, I mean, the
fixing up
quick
my guns
restart
when I'm having
issue.
issues.
Like a 344 something?
Just about do it.
343 maybe?
All it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving!
Weapon 44? Okay. Then yeah, you're doing pretty damn good. Alright, we're in a new area here.
The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Fair point.
According to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them? But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
Probably revenge.
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Alrighty. Nothing back there, so I guess we're just heading over. Oh.
Cocosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the...
Okay, that's about what I thought.
Let's burn this breeze.
Gotcha.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely.
Oof.
By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
Well, that's not great.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Yeah.
Ads
probably
are
the
about to
contact
play
he
any
alluded
moment.
to in this other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Definitely not a great sign.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid.
There's
Grab
the
the
ads.
notebook and let's press on.
Let's dance.
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
Hey, you're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
That's a long ways out, eh?
Wait again.
Let's burn.
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Just taking time to make sure I don't fall in between.
Let the show be.
Thanks, Sky. Have a good rest of your day.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchmen. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
What's inside these?
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for
Welcome
all
back from
to
the ads, by the
share.
way.
I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
So if it didn't hurt the Saurians, you would be okay with it, though.
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Wait again.
Didn't even need Chaska for that, Joe.
Let's ride.
Doesn't look like the others have anything in them. Did that fix it?
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
So is this a fighting arena with him?
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
What you got? Look.
Right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling.
Oh no.
This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow.
For her.
But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0.
Oh.
We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children.
Ugh.
But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
Could be, or it could be that he's just broken something mentally.
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
From Puma?
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but Paimon assumed she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky,
well, this is interesting,
and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer.
Hi there.
His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider,
what
soaring
the
the
fuck
skies.
is this twist?
Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home.
What the fuck is this?
And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Oh, Chaska's angry.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before.
How about you just don't treat those who can't fly like
War will never again come
cripples?
at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be
don't
repeated.
bring that up in front of her.
So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure.
Oh god.
Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies.
The moment you started hurting the
But
Kukusaurs,
this
you lost
I
any
had
chance
not
you had.
anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, Traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Again, the moment you started hurting the Kukusaurs, you really lost any rights.
Ulpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I.
Also, the wrong person to say this stuff to.
How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
Damn. They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Ugh, how did someone like her ever become a writer?
Don't we hear about human instincts from someone who can barely speak like a human?
Ha! You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Ulpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
How the fuck do you measure that?
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Let me guess, the daughter? Thought so.
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Yeah, you're really winning people over to your side with that one, aren't you?
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever.
Man, Chaska's family
It is not
sucks.
the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
What a stupid twist.
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
Also, Chaska's literally one of the 6 chosen.
Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
We're fast enough to get her. Damn, how old is this kid even?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Do you even have a weapon, man?
No! The relic!
Alright. Oh my god, she is so overpowered.
Cool it down.
Chaska's so fucking strong in this trial version.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
That's probably the goal.
Why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
Just punt it!
They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Okay,
Alright, what are we doing? We're cutscening.
I seen a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry. I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpha! What are you...
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution?
You're the one who wanted
We
to
cannot
divide the
entrust
tribe in
safety of our
half.
tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, you're suicide missioning it? That's a problem.
Here, they should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Ew. Alright. Yeah, it looks like she got Alpha as well. In her claws.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you.
You good? You not?
What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
Fires are up. Oh.
I think that's putting it mildly.
Guess I do have the elements.
I owe you one. Again.
You gonna let her out?
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
There we go. Oh, you just landed on your butt.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Not even acknowledging you're wrong, just that you're not strong enough to force it. What a bitch.
Koya! Koya!
Oh, is this it for her?
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. But the blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Gotta let me know who you are if you want me to accept the join request.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt.
Do I want to know what's happening to her?
Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
How much joy are you getting out of that?
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then. Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
They're friends again. Or friendly with each other again.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
But that day, when we ran into each other... Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
The small. That's our first of the tribe quest lines completed. Well, actually, it might be our second, because I think we did the one for the springs. Still only level 2 though, because we haven't done the others. I think because we haven't done enough world exploration in the area. Hello, bro. How's it going? Pretty boring. Aw. Anything I can do to help with that? We've been doing mostly like the side content for like the tribes because I'm gonna need to get them all up to like their maximum reputation level.
You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to.
I'd kind of
go in
keep
and grab
bouncing back
something.
between two
The
of them
workshop
because they
is
both
a little messy, so
had Shalona in
unfortunately, I
them.
won't be able to show you around. Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem. It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even
It's been pretty nice for
ancient
me
texts
this
I
week
got from
just
the Masters
because
of
my
the
birthday was on
Nightwind.
Monday and I've been doing like
Everything's
some
piled
interesting
up to the
stuff.
ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside.
Watching Twitch,
Kachina
playing Roblox,
suffered quite an
waiting
unfortunate
for
series
family.
of events the last time she went inside.
Gotcha.
Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door. After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then
Kachina.
the forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Poor thing.
Oh no!
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor. Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
She's learned her lesson, eh?
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit,
I do remember
behind
that.
which are countless related stories to support it. In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name. And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all. But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves. For
So I've
stories
heard.
that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references. This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature.
Makes sense.
Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, I can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch. It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example. From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future. Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me.
And what about people like me who reject their birth names? I do wonder what
With
she'd
this
say about
blessing,
that.
people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The Traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that. Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, Traveler. Paimon's always flying, of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic, we can talk about that later.
Anyway, this is what Clisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
That's pretty low.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. Ugh, you know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
It says you're muted, but I do want to say hello to you as well. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I've been playing this game since like October. Called Genshin on purpose. I assumed to match with your name. Okay, I was just checking because it gave me like the watching without audio thing on your chat. My apologies.
It's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them. I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force.
So when was the last time you played the game? How far did you get?
It shouldn't take long.
Running late again.
Gotta head up here.
Here we are. This is the place.
As you can see, I've been streaming this game for a bit because I'm all the way in the 6th nation.
It's pretty high.
Still not really that good at the game, but it's been enjoyable.
To the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription. Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it.
Here we go.
Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground. Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Ooh,
so you'll be able to
you were
see
really
what it
into
looks
the game.
like on the inside without ruining Clisoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just
I'm nowhere near that good when
unfinished
it comes to like
ancient
constellation
piece, I'd
stuff.
just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the
That
internal
one's been
engravings to see everything.
okay, story-wise.
But since it's a central
I
inscription,
like moving around
it
in
would
a
be
lot
better
because I have a
not
lot
to
of Natlan
destroy the
characters.
blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nechka.
So, Shilonin, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle, which is names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable. For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals
started
of
playing
about
early version
35%
6.
purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say,
So that'd
I
be
want
about
this and this.
5 to 6
No,
months after
this
you
isn't
stopped?
it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible. Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice.
Not a fan of all the colors? I mean, personally, I'm kind of the other way. I'll dislike it if an environment is very bland and kind of dull in colors. But I can definitely understand having the other perspective on that. For me, the worst region I've gone through so far was Inazuma.
After all, creating an
Didn't
ancient
like it
name
at
is
all.
quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation. If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway. So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Loved Fontaine a lot? Yeah, Fontaine was a pretty good nation. I'd put it up there with, like, Sumeru for the best story. It did kind of text dump at the very end, and I wish it was a bit more animated with, like, the court stuff. I also get the limitations of the game format.
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Shilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
Phew, now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
Oh boy. Here she goes.
Shilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others. Smith?
Boo.
Yeah, not bad. And quite fitting, too. I'll remember it. But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
Alright. How did I do this?
Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees.
I'm just kind of walking on the wall.
The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe. I'll leave some space here. And when the linked engravings are activated, the inscriptions here will overlap with each other. There! That should complete the flow.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard of it. I am very much not into shooters. I've tried a couple of them, like Destiny 2 and Warframe, but I kind of despise them. Just not my thing.
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes. But after all that running
really didn't need
around,
the
I'll
feet
have
shot.
to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time. More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand. I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first. Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
big ass art.
Tlasoli's central inscription is even floating!
Alright.
So are you done checking the inscription, Shilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the Phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
That means we can help Tlasoli and Nichka now, right?
Yeah, well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Thanks.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But,
sounds about right.
You know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question. What are your thoughts on absorbing memories? I knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation. I've never been very good at that anyway. It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, here's
I
the
mean,
good
she
news.
kinda is.
Yes, this Blaze Gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses.
I mean, she's already fucking with
From a
people's
purely
memories.
objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this Blaze Gem inscription that cannot be ignored.
And that problem is...
I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river. Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nichka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nichka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that Nichka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Tlasoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nichka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face. In an ideal
That in
world,
5 minutes, by the way.
this would be perfectly fine, as long as every extracted memory is correct. Nichka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nichka.
But
Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
So what, she's intending to sacrifice herself for it?
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli will...
I mean, we'd stop her.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Alright. Off we go.
Let's burn this breeze.
Perfect. Alright. Nothing else in the house, it looks like.
Ah, Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nichka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept. Thank you, Shilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nichka.
All right, let's
it's
clear
better
off
than
the
Alpha's
table
plan.
and come up with a plan. I need some time to consider how to let Nichka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. Oh, by the way, did you give the book to Nichka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till
Hey,
her birthday
Blooper.
and then bring it to her.
Yeah, I'm feeling a
It'll
bit
be
better.
A nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's
I
no
just
need
had my hands overexerted yesterday, so I had to rest them a bit. It's better now, though. I will warn you, ads are coming in like a minute. Sorry.
Oh, is Nichka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke. Uh-oh. What if something fell on her? We should check. Paimon will go have a look.
You're building suspense. What's going on with her?
Nichka, don't hurt yourself.
Shilonen, is that you? You're Nichka?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nichka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times. You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
What's with the memories?
No, she's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen.
There's
It's
the
what I
ads.
bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story.
Oh, the happy
Apparently
ending.
that's the only one you can find on the market now. Oh, it's all my fault. You wasted your money, and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nichka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nichka probably doesn't know us. You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you. Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Yeah, Nichka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired Blaze Gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nachka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Talk about being prepared.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nachka. Don't cause any trouble for Shilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nachka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Welcome back from the ads, y'all.
Yeah!
Still in basically the same cutscene / dialogue.
Everything will be fine.
Okay, thanks everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Igno. I've had her Blaze Gem inscription for a while now, and I'll...
Running late again.
Actually, I could just teleport. Saves time.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nichka too! Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Igno. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me.
Bye-bye.
By the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nachka. I remember that Nachka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring.
3 acts
right,
of
Nachka?
the
I'm
missions
sure
for Chaska's tribe. And I'm getting close to that for the Children of Echoes
My
as well.
pleasure. Give me
Kind
a
of been
moment.
bouncing
I'll
around
bring
with
the
them.
ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nachka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nachka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shilonen.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nachka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she's started to recover.
Kind of like the mother henning. Just kind of rubbing me the wrong way.
She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the Children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Remak.
Oh, looks like you read the whole thing, huh, Paimon?
According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... To Kill prayed to the god goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Having fun there, Paimon?
Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nechka? Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait, what did the book say?
God damn it, are they fucking with Paimon's memories now, too?
Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nechka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh?
Really don't like the mom here.
Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
Now, does her mom not like the original edition?
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight, but I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nechka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish Palan. He should be close by. Stay close, Nechka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
Eyebrows
That
twitching.
means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish Palan.
What?
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlazoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver, and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka, say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store.
Is she going
Think
to
of it as
actually
a
get
gift
to
from me.
No, that's alright. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka.
How did I know?
His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
Alright, what else
I
are we
don't
gonna
know
hear
much
from
about that
Nechka
kind of
that's weird?
scissors, Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid
Yeah,
scissors. If you don't come and help
trying
me
to keep her
choose,
from being
I won't be
alone.
able to pick one that Nachka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
Yeah, this is getting messed up. More than usual.
And there goes Shalone and dragging Tlasoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could. What about you, Nichka? Which character do you like?
I like Remak.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Quatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Quatlique in the final battle. Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nachka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
Oh boy. Yeah,
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Quatlique?
Yeah, she's watching for her mother.
But isn't she the villain? In the old
This is
version,
disturbing.
she even ate Remak and took on his appearance. Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Quatlique,
Who's gonna tell Paimon?
and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nachka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Yeah, she's watching for her mom again.
Look at you. You're sweating.
Yeah, because she's watching for you.
Forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
Yeah, no, this is legit
Picked something
disturbing
up for
just because it's
Nachka.
believable.
Apaichplan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nachka?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part. Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlasoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now.
Alright, so at least Shalon's aware.
Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nachka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
I just took the damage there.
I finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it, so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nachka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale Blaze Gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Ooh.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Pakal ever got wind of it.
I mean, you're still talking about
To
it
be
in
honest,
public.
I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Pakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead.
Ooh, you're making
Remember to
progress,
stay in
are you,
shade
bro?
as much as you can.
Good job.
Paimon wants to go
I
too.
forget.
We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked
Have
at
you
Natlan's
seen...
jewelry very closely yet.
Have you told me, what type of guitar you're learning?
Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out.
Miss Traveler,
Come here, Nachka.
Yeah, she's fucking stalking her.
Huh?
Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now.
Try and
It'll
learn
be
6-string
Nachka's birthday
acoustic.
in a few days, and
Gotcha.
there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
Yeah, now this is disturbing.
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going.
No, let us check the
You
temperature
forget to
instead.
take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
No.
I didn't.
Nachka, I never taught you to lie.
That's because you do it yourself.
Sorry, Mom.
Okay, this is just... Ugh.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
I would go kick her ass, but the game's not letting me.
No, Nachka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal.
No, call her ass out, in public.
Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her.
No, fuck off. Fuck
Let's
off.
go, Nachka. It's time to go home.
Ugh.
Come on, we can do it.
Yeah, there's that damage I took as Varessa.
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nachka's birthday party.
Are we not going to call this out right now?
Alright. It's nearly bedtime for Nachka, so let's part our ways here.
We're just gonna let her do this?
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste?
Yes.
It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nachka?
Do be careful, bro.
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
No, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nachka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh. What's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nachka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonen.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nachka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove?
That you're being a terrible mother.
Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, Nechka. Are you disobeying me?
Ugh.
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember
Let's
me,
go.
I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nechka remembers it. I know everything. Shalonen, help me, please.
Oh, there's a barrier.
Get back!
Shalonen, wait for us!
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
I'll beat their ass.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nechka's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here.
Oh, jeez. There's so many of them.
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Alright. We'll do this quest and then we'll end for the day, but who knows how long this one will take. Putting us in an entire fucking dungeon. Yeah. Let's go.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position.
Why
in the
can't
tribe.
anyone be trusted with their
But
power?
It appears that we've all been deceived.
Yeah.
Let's dance. Why are the people at the head?
Alright, if you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
Lockdown! Open fire! Knock him down.
Yeah! Look out below! Charge!
That was a fucking launch and a half.
Bring it.
Watch this!
Open fire! Locked on!
Stick around!
Locked on!
Forget it!
Locked on!
I see you hiding there, chest. Oh. There's lasers here. It's a bit janky, but it's a cool idea. I say, maybe we could get that one.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Stick around!
Bullseye! 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 Fire in the
There you go.
Out of the way! Forget it!
Oh, there are a lot more of you.
Hold on to your hats. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Yes, you are.
There's close here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside. All right, let's keep going. Let's ride.
That's a time limit. Get on the damn ramp.
Ready, steady, go!
Looks like we're near the boss right now.
You got here quick. Impressive.
I'm gonna try to pretend to be nice now.
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter.
How?
Even though she's not my daughter yet.
But
once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
You're trying to be possessive.
Is she not Nechka?
Oh, is this a replacement?
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka.
Ugh.
She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long.
Ugh.
She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I
So you're trying to bring back the dead. Ugh.
Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
This is disturbing.
I'm afraid so.
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka. I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better.
Maybe if you're actually a good parent.
I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka.
Ugh.
How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home.
This is... ugh.
As I said, I only want to bring Nechka back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay. As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use.
Oh, you already
If you're
have
not
one,
willing
eh?
to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name. Shilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the Blaze Gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name. After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Alright, let's bust
Don't
in.
worry, Nechka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nechka. Now. Please, wake up.
1!
It's alright. It's alright.
Ugh.
You'll see Mommy soon. Nechka.
Keep back! Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Ugh.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am
Yeah.
I alone?
Ew.
Tlasoli, you're the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you, Nechka. Always and forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met. You're Nechka? Yes, but I still don't know your name. My name's Nepeka.
That's close.
It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
Damn.
I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? Nechka? Nechka? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Shilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nechka will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka. To see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name. The one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest.
Fair point.
Shilonen, Nechka, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
Probably a good idea.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
How horrifying. Good lord.
Wait again.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did.
Please do.
As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun.
So who's gonna look after this girl now?
After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
Don't blame ya.
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded. Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Napecha's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me.
Ugh.
Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me. She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine.
Yeah.
It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking. I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
Jesus.
You have us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
Yeah. Sorry. I just can't help
I don't fucking blame you. That shit's
You are
terrifying.
already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help.
Yeah, because we have to, like, separate her.
Tlisoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in a room again.
Exactly.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlisoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst-case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now.
Sure.
Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
Who's she staying with, though?
So, what should I do now, Shilonen?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do.
Yeah, she's a kid.
Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shilonen. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shilonen. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlasoli's collection and made this as a mold.
A blaze gem inscription! You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka!
Thank you all. Shilonen, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
Well, let's place to stay at least for her.
Oh, I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us.
Jeez.
Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let's go ahead and get our reputation and get the fuck out of here. Holy hell. Oh, there's still one more thing I gotta do. And it requires a time skip. Fuck it, I want to get this done. Got the jump again.
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now.
Yes, it said the complete
was
sign.
just about to go have a rest. Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime.
Fair point.
Pakal will have a lot on his plate. What I do know is that Tlasoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed.
Good riddance.
And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners. Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Phew, what a bizarre turn of events.
Ugh.
She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history.
It's the least they can do for her.
The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
How about we just let her be a kid? Good lord. Alright, now since... Okay, now it's done. Blazing Flint ore and first tribe maxed out. Got a new name card. A new search. I just got kind of sent downward, huh? Alright, let me go ahead and mark a couple of these things off. This... covered a true soul along Baraka. Wish that soul happiness from here on out. Happiness is the least that girl fucking deserves. Holy hell. Not sure what this is. Wait for the moment. Okay. And then next time I'll go do this. Whew. In the meantime, let's find someone to raid. Gonna raid the Densha attacker as much as I want to. Let's go raid someone playing Mario Kart World. I just want something fucking peaceful after that gut punch of a final act there. Argos Serin. Alright. This has been Crate. Sheer pronouns. Voicing Pingsu, also sheer pronouns. I'll see y'all tomorrow for more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and I'll see you a week from today to continue Genshin Impact. Have a good day now. Toodaloo.